the most horrible idea just popped into my head.
I'm curious.
Are we gonna see Zodiark being created?
What
I would just tell
secrets
you
are
no.
you hiding, I wonder?
That's not the point of this. Of course, the other thing is you have absolutely no idea on what you're doing here.
Give me 1 second.
Because I vaguely remember the MSQ route through this zone.
Ah, can't tune with it. Okay.
You
Good
do not
laughing.
have the authority.
Okay, Valkyrie.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The first time in Elmore.
No idea. Let me double check the spots for... Ah,
A gift?
okay. No, you're aware of your responsibility. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic? I'm trying to be careful of my positioning.
We've been trying to be careful of your positioning.
I'm not back there.
I'm guessing whichever two I captured determines how the robe looks.
You're overthinking it. There's a hunt train going on right now.
I forgot I was supposed to use the rope on it.
Oh, Claude.
Don't all Claude me.
Oh, Claude, you poor thing.
You can't get mad at me.
I'm not mad at you.
I fell into the trance of watching the explosions. You can't get mad at me.
Did you finally turn off screen shake, by the way?
But I like it when the screen shakes.
Awkward. Claude likes being distracted, apparently.
What? I'm always distracted. You type something in chat and you think that's not gonna keep me from not getting distracted.
By the way, do you wear it? Fuck. Oh. Gave you benefit of the doubt. Exploiting our associate's absence.
I like him already. I do. He's like best friend material.
Yes, wear it.
But,
Yes,
but
wear it. You're supposed to not fit. You're supposed to fit in, not stand out. Don't equip it. Glamour it. Claude. You're overthinking it. Wait, someone gave you Diatahis gear?
what?
Level 90 crafted gear for Gunbreaker. I see it in your freaking inventory because of the glamour screen.
Where?
I can look.
Oh my god, no, I hate it.
Take off the hat. Or keep the hat. But technically, your hat's your hood.
Okay, you said what kind of gear?
I saw you had a crafted chest piece for Gunbreaker. That's level 90, item level 640. Is it in your usual normal inventory? Oh my god, Claude. What the fuck are you... What?
Oh!
Why do you have that?
Somebody gave me it for glam because I complimented them on it.
Oh, okay.
I did give them a
I thought
lot
it
of...
was defending piece.
I did give them a lot of gold too, but I absolutely love it. Like, come on, let the normal gear display. I mean, just look at it. Look at it. I love it.
I think the fending one's better.
It looks like an oversized hoodie, and I love it. Oh, I it
Yeah, I
works with
hate
the
the healer
scarf. It works with the scarf. Oh, I love it even more. And now I look ridiculous.
Okay, but what about this?
My character looks
Oh, you're
ridiculous
in a
with the
cutscene
robe.
again, so I can't send you a tell. Damn it. I spelled your name wrong. Typical me, I do a typo.
See,
Okay,
this
but literally,
is...
what about this?
Okay, let me check if I can even check. I cannot because I'm still talking. Mm, I actually would wear that.
I thought you were about to say no, and I was about to say, how am I friends with you?
I would actually wear that. I would. That actually looks like... Okay, you know what?
I hate the healer set.
You know
I
what?
hate the healer set. It looks awful.
Is there any way that I could get that full set somehow?
Buy it from the market board or craft it yourself.
Ah, it's a crafted set. Never mind.
It's a craft. Yeah, this was the crafted gear for the final savage tier for. But because it could be insta crafted now, near insta crafted, it's probably a lot cheaper. Hello.
I'm gonna turn off the gunblade at least.
And he doesn't care. Is this why you need to not zoom in your camera?
I'm sorry, what?
You keep your camera zoomed in so much for some reason. Hi.
Well, don't you look like Hades?
Speak for yourself.
Shut up, I don't like this glam. I'm only wearing it because you told me to wear it. The second I'm done with this part, it's going in the glamour chest forever. The second I'm done with it, it's going in the glamour chest forever.
Thoroughly disappointed in you.
Why are you thoroughly disappointed in me?
I'm sad.
Why?
Because you'll throw away anything to not be different.
You do realize I do not look good in robes. Heck, that's the whole reason why I set up Red Mage the way that it looks. Blue raspberry. Nago, you're such a jerk. Ugh. Mm.
I would not assume you possess any.
Is he saying that because I kept the hat on?
He says it in general.
Short black hair. Wait a minute. Isn't that one of the mounts that we get on AAR?
It's a it's a monasterous, yeah. I don't know if we get this. This one. Actually, it's this one. And I know you don't have this one.
It looks strikingly similar.
I'm literally on the mount right now.
Yeah, I know you are, but... Okay. Aetheryte.
It's funny that I know exactly where he is. And I'm just following you.
Aetheryte, Aetheryte, Aetheryte.
I was about to say, if you were absolutely blind, I would be surprised.
Huh. You are...
Why does the voice sound familiar?
Oh. Different.
You do realize that it's already been told, right?
You and me. We're alike. Friends.
I knew you weren't actually
want to
paying
be-
attention.
I was paying attention.
Please.
No, you weren't. You would know why that voice is familiar.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
What does that
Are you
sound?
talking?
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Black
Very
cherry.
well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
Are you doing that?
I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Is it that sound?
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
I'm amused right now.
I am not amused.
Shylock's wondering what the hell I'm
What are
doing.
we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
What can? Never mind. Got a cutscene! I like how you still haven't figured it out yet.
Are
You
you?
don't have it enabled? Fuck. Why do you not have, item obtaining enabled in any of your chats?
Because it was annoying.
You really should not have that turned off.
I have it active for me, not active for anyone else.
I'm not even seeing you get any items in your chats.
At least I believe that's the settings that I put.
I don't think you did, because I don't see it in your chat.
Yeah, loot notice is turned off.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
On party/tell? Yeah. Because
you don't have it on,
it's on
general.
It's on general.
Oh, your just novice chat is just freaking clogging your chat. That's why. Okay. Never mind. God, I can't believe I'm not getting the loot I want right now.
And what loot are you looking for?
Eggs of Elpis.
Oh my god, I just saw you over there kill a bird in cold blood.
Well, I need Eggs of Elpis. So before I attempt, let me check the loot. It might be up. It might not be up. I don't know. Let's see. All worlds. Go to Lamia. It is. Let's see.
What is?
Aw, fail.
Oh.
The S rank for this zone.
The stretchies, the posture check, and the drink. Thank you, Nago. What?
There go, X1s.
What, Nago?
I'm sad though.
Oh no.
Why do you even have that as a redeem?
So for 5 minutes, I am now going to sound like this. Yes, yes, I know. Laugh it up. Shut up, Nago. It's not funny. You did this to yourself.
You're the one that made the redeem.
What do you mean it doesn't sound too bad? Okay, I'm quite curious how I sound. And I know I'm gonna regret it. I know I'm gonna regret it.
Regretting your life choices? No.
Stream manager. How do I sound? How do I sound? No! No, absolutely not. What? I don't like it. I don't like it. Why you have to torment me by making me sound weird?
This is also why I just don't mess with such redeems. It tends to be more of an uncomfortable experience for me.
Fine. Just this once. I'll talk in a deep, rumbly voice. What's the matter, Nago? Didn't think I'd do it. Do you regret your life choices? Well, partner? No? You don't? You know I'm regretting this! Because you know, I can do that to you, and you won't be fazed by it, but I can do it to anybody else. And they'll... That's not fair. That's not fair. Lord Wolf... Oh god, the voice changer's on. Lord Wolfgang, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Give me 1 second. Give you a shout out. Don't mind the voice. Just don't mind it. It's a redeem. Wait. Oh. Yes, I see that you're here. Wait. What? I hate trying to operate a computer with a wonky mouse. Also, I dropped something and I don't know what I dropped. Let's see. What did I drop? Oh, it's just a charger. Okay. Good. Oh, thank God, it's almost over with.
It's over. It's over. I don't have to sound like that anymore. Ah. Nago, you are cruel. Do I have to? Okay. The last one that I have to do for those gift subs.
To be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Good. I hate you. Go away.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Okay.
Moreover,
And maybe my tongue is so bad right now that I didn't taste that, but I believe I'm fine.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I don't like that that lamp is not centered on the center of the table.
He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
JC, you have to fight everything that moves. Everybody's going into lurk mode. Oh. She has the echo, doesn't she? That's how she can do this, isn't it? She has the echo.
Medion? Medion?
Yeah.
No.
Is she the echo?
No.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What was her question?
You've already failed.
Uh, what are you good at? What do I want him to be good at? It's such a cop-out answer. And with how I have him set up, it's just the answer that he would choose. It's this way, right? Not the right building. This one? Oh, by the way, has anyone noticed any changes to the channel as of late? Yes? No? Maybe? If anybody can name it.
Oh.
Okay.
Cutscene time.
A little bit behind there. But why were you and Daishi so excited for me to get to this area?
Because we know you did not like him at Selk. I wanted to just call you short.
So the only reason you're excited is because of my disdain for him.
That was Daichi's thing, yeah.
Wow. Y'all just like watching me get mad, don't you?
Hmm. I have no preference either way.
Wait, that raises the question. Is this No.
I feel like the MSQ does go where that person is. I think it does.
No, wait.
God.
If I follow MSQ, it's just gonna guide me to them, right?
Yes, most of them are along the MSQ, maybe a slight detour. I have already checked for all of them.
I've already
And
tuned to that
vaguely
eighth
remember
right,
the
right?
MSQ
Yes, I have.
going to it.
I don't like the robe. I don't.
Well, guess what? You're supposed to blend in.
I'd rather stick
Somehow
out like
you
a
wear it.
sore thumb. Thank you. You say that, and then you come rolling in on a freaking bulldozer.
It comes in red. And yellow.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Alright guys, this is his final stream of the Endwalker MSQ. He will not be continuing Final Fantasy XIV after.
No. I'm done trying to use logic with you because you're
I can use
illogical.
logic, but you're the one that's in the MSQ. I'm the one that's already waiting for the world to freaking explode because everything's freaking falling apart. That's literally where the MSQ is at now. The world's dying again for some reason.
Yeah, the world's dying because I killed Zodiark.
Talk about where I am in the story, not you. However, I need a lot of bicolor gemstones right now because apparently there's a triple triad card I'm missing that is available by the gemstone vendor.
Ooh. I am so glad none of these enemies are attacking me because I am so high of a level.
You do realize that they're also passive anyway.
I did not notice
didn't
that.
know.
I did not notice that.
These enemies aren't aggroing me. It's because I'm at a high level. Fun fact, you're also still at the level that they would technically aggro you anyway. You have to be above 10 levels. You're only 10 levels.
The worst part is my tongue hurts now. Target missed.
Can't read again. Target missed.
What do I have?
Why? You were not pointing that at Hermes.
Damn it! It's too far away. Let me hit Emic Silk. Wait, can I just get closer? Yes, I can. Throw it at Emic Silk. Doesn't work. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this?
On the target destination.
That makes no freaking sense!
It does make sense. That's how the game has been operating this entire time. Forlorn Maiden? Where? Oh.
Stubborn Sparrow, hey, welcome in.
Oh, the only fate is the one up here. Well, that's all. One day I'll get you to work on shared fates.
My tongue hurts so bad from doing 5 of those such a quick time.
I wonder if a mint would help.
I don't have a mint. Nor am I buying mints.
Why?
Because I may have taken a page from Gamer's book, but I'm not going to emulate Gamer. If anything, I will buy something spicy.
You know, I'll respond.
You know,
after.
I wonder how people would react if I popped jalapenos every single time someone subscribed.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Claude. It just sounds like you're just an attention
No.
grabber.
I actually enjoy jalapenos. Like,
Amazing, is it not?
I prefer jalapenos over
One of
pickles.
our newest subjects.
I like pepperoncinis.
So, how are we coming along?
I haven't updated the glamour for this in a while.
The flowers.
Okay, how many do I have? 179. 2 more fates should do it, unless the Forlorn
This place is
spawns, I guess.
Those flowers! Elpis!
By the way, the
Entelekis.
Aether Current is on that island.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Wait, Dynamis?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting
Is
emotions
that why you
into
want me to switch to the
tangible
Dynamis server?
Are Antelekis.
You're overthinking it again.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Funny theory, but
That you
no.
are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
You hurt my researcher
And though
prepared
its
to
existence
die.
has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it,
Got enough of the triple
we could
try
open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path.
You know what's
And if we could
interesting?
imbue
You're
this
still only
stream with
2/3
the
way through the
vigor of a
MSQ at
raging
this
river,
point.
How am I only 2/3 of the way through the MSQ?
This is only level 86. You have a long way to
Not
go.
that I have such grand ambitions.
Also because the MSQ in this zone is actually very long.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Oh, that's a horrible thought that just crossed my mind.
Ooh, triple decker.
That's a horrible thought that just crossed my mind.
Being Dynamis.
What?
No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Question.
What?
Yours is thin too. Like an enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same?
Is he creating another... Did he create another version of this by any chance?
You're gonna have to elaborate, I'm not watching your stream.
Did he create another version of this Meteorin?
Medion.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent
I
death.
will not answer.
Oh, I freaking hate Emmett Selk.
A deficit of ether
Why?
alone does
That
not
has
an
nothing
enteleki
to
make.
do with MXL.
It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
I hate Emmett
Unlimited
Selk.
though its influence
He has a
may be,
mouth, and I want to
this
just...
quality could prove the difference between victory
You are an
and
avid
defeat.
hater, and it's sad.
I hate him! I absolutely hate him. I don't like anyone having a bigger mouth than I do.
Silence.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I'm getting a soda.
Really? Of course I have to talk to him. Can we just not? I don't like Emmett Selk, no.
I like Emmett Selk, actually. Oh, he came back.
I don't like Emmett Selk.
I like Emmett Selk. It's an interesting point because he also I think there's a intercurrent cluster. He is what's his name? Oh, what's the term am I thinking of? Closest thing I could think of is reasonable villain.
Reasonable villain.
Yes. It's not the correct term, but I can't think of the correct term. Oh, right, because I ran with sympathy for the devil. Have to clean up your shit.
Where'd you get the black one?
This is the one I've been using. What do you mean? This is the main
No,
one I've been
no,
using
no.
this entire
You
time.
had a yellow one, and then you had a red one. Now you have a black one.
No, this is what I've had on my hotbar. This is the one I
can't
got
even.
first.
I can't even. I can't even.
stupid. What's another silly mount? I'll be right back.
I should transform and fly with it.
It is so funny that Emmett Sugg listens to Hythlodaeus.
It is very funny. My oldest, newest friend. No.
You have a favor to ask.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask him a favor. I'll do it myself.
You hate just to hate.
I hate anybody that has a mouth bigger than me.
That just sounds like you problem. I need to be right back again.
No. Leave me alone. I can't believe that worked. Okay. I have a to ask. No! I draw the line at this! No! No! God dang it. Targeting him. Why did that not work? Is it because the S is not capitalized? Is it because there's not a comma? Are you kidding me?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
So I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
I'm
Now,
sorry.
there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Are they blackmailing this man?
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Okay, I'm enjoying this.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Okay, I'm liking this.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Respected? No.
They are truly remarkable individuals.
I don't respect them.
And I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Can't target him. Not W-A-A-A-V. W-A-V-E. Wave. I've yet to run into any Aether Currents. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? Isn't that like a Hidden Fate boss? Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. I'm not touching that. How dark is this about to turn? Why do I feel like this is about to get incredibly dark really fast? Okay. Why do I feel like this is just gonna be a monster that I've already seen? But it's quintessentially a watered down version of it? Okay. I am dozing off. I need to wake myself up. For context, I tired myself out a bit before doing this by helping someone patch a part of the ceiling in my living room that was sagging and starting to take down the rest of the ceiling. And I have pictures. I have pictures of the before and after. Like, wonder if I can get away with this. Can I get away with this? Can my phone work with me for once? I don't think my phone is going to work with me. Maybe it will. Maybe. Okay. Okay. That was my ceiling this morning. That is my ceiling now. This is why you don't live in old houses. They break too easily. Give me 1 second, because somebody's not going to let the dog out. Mostly because they don't want to, so I have to go do it. Why did nobody warn me that my mic was off? Why did nobody warn me that my mic was off? Oh gosh darn it. I feel so stupid right now. Gods. Okay. As I was saying, I went with the one that was most common. Nobody had warned me about this. I was not ready for this. No. Freaking gosh darn making me admit. What do you mean to be done as you're... What do you mean to be honest that you're done warning me? I do not like it when a game gets meta. It makes me feel uneasy.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
Uh-oh.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Oh my god, a little hedgehog!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said, when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Oh, he did create more.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
Now.
His name is Hermes, and he's using a little staff of Hermes.
Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
No, do not let her see.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
You insensitive!
You do not belong here.
Shut up, Emmett Selk.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
I wasn't sure. That's Van Daniel.
No. Were
That's a
I to take
freaking
the
Van
seat of
Daniel.
Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right.
That is the Van Daniel that
And
we
to be
face
torn
down.
by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
If I'm not mistaken, that was around the time that I started putting more heads in my mouth. I'm not sure. Okay, I get it. I was not paying attention. You will not steal my hat. Okay, then let me say this. If it's going to remind me of that one horrid mission in any way, shape, or form, warn a guy. Because every single time I think of that mission, I want to hurl. Ugh. Yeah, well, I'm still debating on releasing that particular VOD. In fact, I haven't even released VODs in a long time. Jace, was your character eating a taco?
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
King Shark is a shark?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
King Shark is a shark.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Uh-oh.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
That's Heidelin. That's Heidelin.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Banar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Uh-oh.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Uh-oh.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Not as absurd as your face.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Pushing the limit of time travel. I don't like this.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Oh, shut up.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh, shut up. I ain't telling you. I hate him.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
I say the hat is making it...
I am certain of it.
I say the hat is making it more apparent what my emotions are.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Where the heck? Aha. Ouch. No. No! Is that our crystal? Like the one we got at the very beginning of AAR? Please tell me that it is not.
I've been wanting to say definite for a little bit, but I'm gonna just point out to one thing. There's a lot of flavor text on the items you turn in during the MSQ. Just reading that item you just turned in would have helped you understand what it was. For the record, there is so much flavor text on anything you turn in.
I usually don't read the flavor text.
Then you're asking questions when you're actively turning in an item and you're still not reading. Jesus.
I will put another warhead in my mouth if somebody clips that.
Go have another freaking sour head or something. Whatever it is.
Warhead?
Jesus.
Why, did somebody else subscribe? No, nobody else subscribed. But I will pop one in my mouth right now if somebody clips that.
I like how you've absolutely just wanted to ask me if I was eating a taco, and you just haven't cared.
You were what? Oh. It looked like your character had, like, a taco in their hand and they were eating it.
You know, you could just come back and look.
But I'm already at the Aetheryte.
Then I guess I might as well hide in an obscure spot you can't get to.
Oh, you would.
I would. Because spite.
So, am I about to screw up the timeline?
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Don't. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I don't have a choice not to tell them. Great. I can be...
Congratulations.
I can be vague. I can just out and tell the truth.
That's what you think.
Or I could give them a half-truth. Like, be vague, but also not exactly tell them exactly what's going on, give them what's happened that kind of led to it. Decisions, and I don't like any of them because...
Congratulations. Choice.
Now, I run D&D sessions, and usually when my players mess with time travel, this kind of stuff just breaks their world.
I wouldn't allow time travel in a D&D session anyway.
I allow it to teach them a lesson.
Sure.
Because anytime they mess with time and they reveal something they shouldn't, the timeline just gets so screwed up.
Have fun.
He would be truthful, unfortunately.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Because if there's a way to avoid it, I would love to avoid it.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, The final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital in Amarot, or
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because we put the idea there.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
Did we cause all this?
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
We put the idea in their heads.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
My gut tells me it's this one.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Is this a duty that can be failed? more asking questions, apparently. Did I mess up? I've not found any aether currents in this area, which concerns me. I can't get up there, can I, from here? Nope, maybe I can. Maybe I can.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
She's not.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Gosh darn it!
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Okay. I have still yet to see a singular, like, aether current. Well, now I know the dog's name. A sparring match? Here we go, solo duty. Oh, this should be good. All right.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh gods.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I'm sorry, did she just...
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh gods, I do not like this.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Prepare yourself.
Oh gods.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
My blade sings!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh god. I can't. Oh god.
Shed your burdens and show me your strength of will!
Oh god.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Hate you.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Aha! Now we get one, finally. So we have this zone, plus one more.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Wait.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
I'm sorry. We've had the power to do this how long?
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps A flower? Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
No.
'Twould not do
Something
to let
tells me
such a pure
that
soul
this
be
is a bad
blackened by
idea.
tragedy.
This is a bad idea. We shouldn't be telling him anything. Gib. It's okay, Jace. Of course you two would be here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you one warning. When you get out of this zone in the MSQ, I would recommend stopping.
Why?
Because you're going to be right close to the quest that Daichi and Gamer are trying to get you to do enough side content. You want to actually have enough, see as much of the cutscene potential as you can. It's shortly after down the line, and it would be best just to not think about it coming along, but just, since we're returning back to the next block of the rest of the story, I think this would be something. Basically, all the content for it is completing Shadow of Mach, which is Heavensward Alliance raids, save the Queen in its entirety, completing Eureka in its entirety, Warlord's questline, which I think you've done. Funnily enough, there's one for Return to Ivalice, even though literally there's one for Save the Queen, which requires Ivalice. Sorrows of Warlet, which you've done. Alexander, which is the normal raids of Heavensward. Normal raids of Stormblood. And that's it. Basically, Heavensward side content, Stormblood side content.
Oh, I don't like this.
It's a massive marble.
The second I get up here, it just spawns. Are you kidding me? Where is he? Jace, if it helps, I have done mostly everything except for,
Eureka and Bosnia.
yeah.
I'm just noting it to you. Like, I figured you did the normal race and alliance raids. I don't see why you wouldn't. And while it didn't help you with, the Trial Series and Stormblood, I know you reached the conclusion of Shadowbringers with Sorrows of Orlet. And Eureka, I don't even think you started. And Bosnia,
No, I did not
that's
start
what we're trying to get
Eureka.
you to do. Both of those will take some time. Probably a few weeks for grinding reasons.
A few weeks?
Yeah.
What do you mean by a
Because you
few
need to
weeks?
Because Eureka has 4 zones. And you have to get to level 60. Although I don't know what it's counting as it being completed.
My
I don't know if
apologies
it's
for keeping
counting
you
the
waiting.
Valdesian Arsenal,
I understand there is
which
a matter
is
you
the
wish to
double
discuss.
alliance raid.
Aye.
Or not.
A matter of the utmost gravity.
I assume it
If
is,
one can suspend
because there's further
disbelief.
quests at the conclusion of that.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
And Bosnia, you have to get to... For Eureka, you have to get to rank 60. Which you'll have to progress in the zones.
The final
Which is
days.
also why I gave you those items to get a gear piece, because it'll make grinding farming easier.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Okay.
Trauma.
Ugh, quit disappearing. Did I look at what rock? No, I did not. Is there something about it?
What's up?
Fang Hanatora is telling me to check out the rock that she was near. Are you kidding me, Fang? Fang, are you kidding me? Okay. I thought maybe there was something that I missed, but just somebody being goofy. Not that I don't like it. Okay. Oh my god. Even he's tired of it.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Who's all online? Jace, are you back yet? Power Lord, you play?
Yes. That's a high gamer.
Wait, gamers in? Gamer, I do not care. I would rather get this done with friends, if possible. Jace. Sending you an invite for a dungeon in Ellipse. Gamer. Are you online or about to get online?
You really need to get your commendations.
Okay, not really concerned about that at the moment. Scroll down to arcade access.
It's okay, gamer.
I guess I'll just queue with what I got. Hopefully there'll be a lone DPS that needs us. What the heck?
Welcome to Katisi's Hyperborea.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
I think this is the first time I've seen you actually stop for lore in a dungeon. Odd. You know that sounds great.
What?
There's another pack.
What do you mean there's another pack?
Oh my god.
I was trying to take it slow, but apparently we're not taking it slow. Okay.
I'm the healer here.
Oh gods, they all...
Need to emit immediately. Ideally not with camouflage first. I've noticed a couple things you don't seem to be doing right now. I've noticed you've yet to use Rampart, and I'm not seeing Heart of Corundum. Okay. Alphonse, I think it's perfectly fine just to let him try to take note of boss tells, because he's going to need to learn that. If he doesn't get it the first time, that's fine, but don't just tell him immediately how to solve it. Because if he's wanting to do higher difficulty content, he needs to be able to beat the boss himself instead of someone always shouting what to do at him. Here's the thing, though. Claude is very good at paying attention to what's going on around him if you just give him the room to watch everything else. Fending gloves. You okay? Hey, Claude?
Yeah?
I cannot let you take Mission.
Is your mic muted?
No, my mic is not muted. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I haven't been paying attention to your stream, and I wasn't sure what was going on. Just want to be sure. Just hadn't heard you in a moment. To make sure you're alright.
Sorry, I was hyper-focused on that boss fight.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. Just want to make sure.
And for the record, I don't usually go full rotation on ad pulls.
You should, is the thing. Because that's where most of your MIT is going to be spent on. So you should be. It's not the boss that's hurting you, it's the ads. Pennycoat.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Verse is completely messed up. It's all defending stuff. Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I'm gonna wait till all my cooldowns are done.
Really?
Just until the 10.
Dude, there's no reason to wait. I'll be honest with you. I promise you.
Go now.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient breath, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain!
That could have been interrupted.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Oh, shit.
I don't know what's with the stances though.
Huh?
Not doing damage by opting to improv. That can be interrupted.
Stars on high, all is rain!
Jace, let them play.
If you're going to ruin and delay the experience for other people, you should not be playing.
If they learn the hard way. Ow. Like I am with the stupid wind.
It's okay. Like, I'm not faulting you for it. It's your first time to countering everything. I genuinely don't care. Stancer, however. That can be interrupted.
Oh, I don't have my interrupt. I used it too early.
No, you didn't. You still have it interject when I'm looking at
Even
your
when
screen.
transformed,
Not on cooldown. Should double tap down face button.
Surge is one! No! My power!
Who opened a chest?
Well, you're the last one in it, so it's just yours to turn in.
You know what?
There's a difference between randomly pressing buttons and actively pressing a button that you are then just doing nothing. So,
Jace, be nice.
too late. You already left, and so did I. I will call out bad behavior. Honestly, you did really well. I was debating telling you about the soul instance with Vana, but you seem to do the looks good. Enjoy the cutscene. Well, maybe not. Shouldn't say enjoy. I can't think of a more neutral term.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have.
This was actually one of the cutscenes I decided to rewatch.
In full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it
Honestly,
to
I
others,
found it fitting to use the Sophist
that they
glamour.
might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there
God, this mountain's so huge.
a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. they were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Did she just turn evil?
We will make our nest at the edge
What?
of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds,
I have
hold
no
sorrow
idea what you
and
said.
suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
You wanna know a sad thing?
Excuse me?
That was an incomplete sentence.
You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
Oh, wait.
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. Make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified.
he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resulting shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh, where is it?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Oh, that's what that is. Noted.
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
I feel I'm incredibly blind right now and I can't find the sticking achievements I'm trying to find.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
There it is.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Did I just get called a creature in-game?
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not.
But since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
This is the mission that he was talking about?
What now?
Is this the quest that he was talking about? Thou must live, die, and know?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Daishi.
What about Daishi?
The quest that he was talking about.
Yeah, I'm still not gonna point out specific details at this point. So don't fully remember what context Daichi was talking about. Because I don't 100% remember the specific quests.
Well,
shoot.
I'm already over 6 hours in. So, I'm going to deafen real fast.
No, do this quest.
No,
do this quest.
Dude, I'm already 6 hours in. It is 12:53.
I don't think you want to wait for this one.
I will
But
do...
if you want to, you're more than happy to.
I will do it next stream. Till then, I gotta do my outro. Okay. Keep trying to type in the wrong password on my tablet here. Okay. That is not what I... Oh. I love the fact that my tablet is so freaking touchy. Okay, audio. Not what I wanted to do. Add to playlist. Save. There. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I greatly appreciate it. The music that you guys are listening to at the beginning and end of my streams is by Walking Dog. You can find it on Bandcamp. It's by Vince Wolf. It's streamer safe music. You can use it in your live streams. You can also use it in your YouTube videos. It's amazing. Go check them out. They're amazing. again, this game has been a real amazing journey, and I cannot wait to continue on, which will probably be next stream. Not sure. If I do make it to the last mission of it, and I don't have the rest of my reward for you guys, which is the new emotes, I will be holding off on it until then. But, yeah. I cannot wait until we get to the end of this. I am excited. Anyway. So, I'm going to do my wrap up here. Thank you all for watching. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. And I will definitely be catching you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Not sure, weather has to permit, but hopefully it's all going to be clear skies. Hopefully. I think tomorrow is... well, tonight is 30th because it's midnight for me, so the 30th we will be going forward. And I cannot wait until then. So, until next time, see ya.